Hey YouTube, how it's going? I think today I'm going to wrap it up all the DP and start something different and solve questions on that. I have done enough problems on DP, I think. So I should move on to the topics that need my attention before. Okay. So as I'm saying that I have done the DP one DP, 2 DP, DP on subsequences and strings, and they are these three remaining DP on stocks, DP on LIS, longest increasing subsequence. I don't know about that. MCM partition DP and DP on squares. The main thing I want to done is DP on stocks. There are many problems on DP on stocks. Let's start these problems first and see what happened. Okay, best time to buy and sell stock too. Uh, so, what is this question? You are given an integer array prices where prices in a prices are provided in prices array. Okay, and I is the day. On each day, you must decide to buy and to sell the stock. You can only hold at most one share of the stock at any time. However, you can sell and buy the stocks multiple times on the same day. Okay, ensuring you never had more than one share of the stock. Find the minimum profit you can achieve. Okay, so this question is uh, stating that you can purchase multiple times. Okay, how I can get multiple times the stocks multiple times? Like here I have given the prices, uh, which is starting from 7 1 5 3 6 4. uh, so in starting uh, I don't have any stocks in me. Then first thing I can do is, if I take this, though in this question I have to uh, find mm, all the ways, all the ways, how can all the ways from which how all the ways through which I can get the values of the minimum profit. Like I have to also take 1 5 3 all these things one by one and find all the all the possible ways that can be formed and find minimum from all of these. First, if I have 7, I can take 7. I If I take 7, the cost the cost the cost that uh, 7 is the cost that I have purchased for the first time, and then I can uh, I can sell for 1, but it is a loss. Then why would I sell at a loss? And if I check for the 5 and 3 and 6 and all of all of these I have loss, then there is no uh, there's no benefit in purchasing 7. So why would I do that? So next I will move to 1. Then I can see that 1 is a very minimum amount. Then I can purchase for 1, and I can sell for 5, because 5 is uh, 4 more greater than the 1. Then I'm getting profit from that. Okay, so and after that I can also purchase for 3. I already have profit of 4, and now I'm purchasing for 3 and selling again on the next day. That will be the 3, and then my profit becomes 4 plus 3 is 7. And now I can purchase this, but I can't sell it on the next day, so I won't do that. Why would I sell and took it and not sell it? Okay, so I have get all this I have 70. I have got uh, the maximum profit is 7, and and this time I have taken the 1, and okay, so I think I have got the 7, but I haven't checked all the possible ways that can be formed after 1. Then I have to check all these also, like starting from 5, and if I purchase for 5 and I don't sell for 3 because it's a loss, then I will I will sell for 6, but I am getting all just one, and there is and I already have 7 maximum profit. Then this is not a possible path. And if I take 3 6, I will purchase for 3 and sell for 6. I just having profit of 3. I have gotten greater profit than that. So I can say that the possible ways for this is purchasing 1, then selling for 5, purchasing 3 for 3, and selling for 6. This is the optimal way that I can get the maximum profit from this example. Okay. uh, same as in this question, in this example, I'm purchasing for 1, selling for 2, purchasing for 3, and selling for 1. Okay, that's how I'm getting 2. And if I purchase for 1, and if I purchase for 1, not selling, not selling, not selling, on the day 5 I'm selling at 5, then I'm getting the 4. That would be the optimal output and the highest maximum profit I can get. So I have to create all the possible paths that I can get and find the maximum possible profit. So I can solve this by, I think first I have to find the recursion solution, and then I will think about the next question. The first, and and how can I do these things? I have got the prices, I have given the prices, and okay. So, and I also have to think the base case. Base case is the real part one, the Indra, and how can I decide the base case? The base case will be when uh, I am at the last day, and after that I can't do anything. Then I have to uh, take all all the possible um, cost. If I'm at the if I have already traversed all these paths, then that will be the base case, I think. And here I am moving from the top to bottom, from n minus 1 to 0 the index. And if I am at the base condition, then there is nothing I am getting or losing. Like, there is no profit and no gain. So I think I can return the 0, I guess. And that will be if index become less than equal to 0, or 0 just. I think I'm not the equal to part right now. If I'm moving from the n minus 1 to 0th index, then at 0th index I can sell that. I won't be purchasing that, because after that I can't sell. Then that will be our loss of the purchasing cost. And okay, And now I have to think of the logic, and that will be like mm, I have to take or not take. Yes. And then how can I decide that I have to take or not take? And if I think I should write my notebook. Seven. If I'm getting in the first iteration, uh, in the last day. Okay. No, I can't be start from the end. I have to start from the beginning. I think I just have to give the here 0 and index will be that, and I have to check index. If index is uh, index is greater than okay, control I can give the size here and check for here if it becomes greater than 0, and then I will turn 0 because that will be the out of the bound condition. Okay, and index is starting from 0, and for the first day I think I have to give uh, uh, a variable that tells us whether we have uh, whether we have stocks on us or not, like we have purchased previously any stock or not. If we have already stock, then we can purchase the next stock before selling it out. And if that is true, then uh, we can give flag or the int 0 or 1, like int like flag, and for the first time we are giving 0 because we haven't purchased it, and passing it in it. And now we check if flag is equals to 0, then this means we haven't purchased anything. So what would I do? I will purchase the next, means take, and take will be int take, and take is, and the take means which is in the addition of, and then which will be the negative, the prices of price of the index, and that will be the addition in, and I think that is the negative. I think these prices are in the negative price, because we are getting the prices and which will be affecting the cost of purchasing. We are purchasing in the first time if we haven't found the if we haven't purchased previously, and if we take that, and then that will be in going towards the purchasing cost. Okay, and now I can call a function again, and if and I think I have to increase the index one time, because I have already taken the index at that position. Now I have to check for the next condition, and then the prices array is same, and the flag becomes 1. Okay, flag becomes 1, or should I just give the negative of flag? Okay, that will means 1, I think. This is the condition for take. Okay, and I also can find like not take. I'm not taking, and why I'm not taking? Because I think that the price of that stock is very much, and I can get better deal on the next day. So I'm not purchasing that I'm not purchasing that stock at that day, so I'm skipping that, and the prices remain same, and the function becomes the index plus 1, because I'm moving to the next index, and the prices remains, and the price is same, and the flag is also remains the same, because I haven't purchased anything. And okay, so this is for the flag one, and if flag is not 1 0, then flag will be 1. I think I can also give it a true false. Boolean flag is also convert here. Let's try that also. Give it a false, and here flag is that flag, and if it is equals to false, then I can do this thing, and I will reverse it if it is not true, and if it is true, then I will make it false. Not true, true is true is good enough. And if it is not, flag is not false, then it is true, which means I have purchased the stock, and at that time, which means I already purchased. Then if I have purchased, uh, then I can't purchase the next. I can only sell. So what there will be, the sell and not sell, I think. Sell, and at a sell, I think that the prices will be the all prices will be absolutely mm, in the positive side. I think, I guess, not I guess, the prices will be affecting our profit in this time, and we are getting the profit from selling anything, and we can sell anything, and if we sell, we'll move to the next index, because we can't do the same thing anything, and the prices remain same, and the flag becomes, after selling, false, because we have no stock at us after selling it, because I can take only one stock and I have already sold it, then I don't have any stocks on me. Then uh, I think I can, and this, if it is the condition, I I'm think that I can get the a better deal on the next day, so I'm not selling the stocks at that day, so the price is not affecting. I'm just moving to the next index, and prices are same, and this is true. Okay, I think these two conditions are good enough. And these prices are the uh, results I'm getting: sell and not sell. And after that, the answer will be stored, I guess, written. Where will be the answer stored? Take, not take, sell, not sell. I have to get the maximum from these things, and that will be, do I have to take the maximum from these two and these two, or just sell and not sell? If I'm getting these are the condition for uh, these are the condition for purchasing, not for selling, and I don't get anything from that. They are all be in, so I think I have to find the maximum from these two, like maximum from sell and not sell, and if the index become greater than n, then I will return 0. I'm not getting anything. What I can also do, Okay. I can't get out of the boundaries. So I think I have to initialize one answer that will be getting uh, the output every time. Or do I have to get the maximum every time? Like here, okay. Hmm. No, I just do have to return these here. Not at the end. I think I just have to return these. I don't have to initialize and take and note take. Every time I do that, I just have to return these things. what I am doing. How can this be returning the answers? My mind is not. I'm so dumb. My mind is not working. Why would this return the? Very close. How would I close? Base case is wrong. Okay, base case wrong means think carefully. Valid indices go from 0 to n minus 1. Yes. What happens when indices is equals to n? Oh, I think that's out of bound. I haven't solved this. As index becomes greater than, okay, greater than equals to, then think carefully. Yes, I saw that. Index out of bound risk. Yes, I saw that. In Sardo regression, you use prices is index, and if index is, then this will crash. So you stop condition must prevent that. Okay. Okay, time complexity. Right natural solution. Yes, I know that, but I have to just think. Oh my god, these all are good enough, and but just I just have to put the equals to, and I have like what I'm doing. How could I not think of that? I just move to the hints. Just think. Every time I stuck and move to the ledge. What the hell? Okay. Let's try to memorize this using the DP. Create a DP and int and what would be storing at that position is I think the size will be nt and bool, I guess. And what am I storing at that position? Every time I'm storing the maximum of that and whether the condition is equals size and 10 minus 1 and base case that if I for the dp of and what the dp will be index of flag 0 then position is equals to does not equals to -1 and then I will return dp. I just have to return 2 and the dp is okay. I have to pass this also. What do I do? After taking a break of on dp for 2 days, forgetting everything dp. Okay, so what the dp representing? I'm trying to represent the dp only the two rows with the 2 columns, and that column store whenever the when for 0 and 1. Okay, so if I'm taking here, I think I will give here the bool, and now here I can give 2 and then try to Get this? Nope. 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 What is this? Do I have to do something different for this? Okay. Here also. No, tried pool every. What is this? A compiler adding? Vector. Am I getting out of the bound? Out of the bound or anything that is different? Or I think of a different approach. Like if I will get the second variable for the dp would that is integer, and now I will test for these now change into the 0 and 1 every time that, and then if I'll change false to 0 and true to 1 and give the dp the integer value and the size will be the 2. Let's try one time. Okay, so now I have given here the integer value. Let's try that. Then why? If this is not working, I think I will learn a new thing, and here gives this at 0 and this will be 1 becomes 1, this is 0 and this will remain same. This is also going to change to 0. We have counter phase of false, then I will change that to 0, and every time I have counter true, then I will change to 1. And now I think all sorted. I have given the dp integer dp over here, dp flag, there is flag, and the size is I have given the size to 2 size, and here I have given the size n. Let's check. What I'm missing here? Every time dp I have the index, I have the flag, okay, and does not equals to -1. I have given to the -1, then return dp index and the flag. Do I have not written the flag? What do I have to written then? I guess I am returning this dp. This is the dp that having the size 2 and that is 0 1 0 1, and the index is 0 1 2 3 4 5 6. If I'm at the position 0 and the flag is also 0, then I will return that position, the output I can get. And if I'm at the position here, that the index is 3, and I'm if I take the value, then what the answer is, and the 1, and if I take the 1 and what the answer is, then this is why the compiler error. Where am I missing something? Tick no tick TP. Okay. Here I'm putting the values of I think to concern about that here. Okay, here they want us to hint small operator thought instead of bool flag you could use 0 can buy 1. Okay, indexing make DP injection easier. The problem can also be solved in the okay. First, what I'm missing? You are very logic. There is C++ syntax mistakes. What syntax mistake I'm making? That's in the what kind of you are just wrong DP declaration. Wrong DP declaration. Vector into DP. Yes. Vector only takes one type parameter. Okay, no two. What is it? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. What? I think I'm doing like the pair. Oh my god. Nani Nani Shora. What the hell? Okay, it's working, and I think the flag, the true false, may also working, but okay, that's my solution. I think that will be the that that's will be the tabulation solution. I will not look at that right now, and if I try to convert this solution into uh, tabulation, the things I have to consider every time I make a small mistake, and that's where I'm lagging. So now if I have to think about the tabulation solution, tabulation, first I have to consider the most important thing is the uh, base cases. The base cases are difficult in the writing in DP format, and and the other things, the execution. I think this is the same copy paste in the DP, and the tabulation one. I just have to find out how I can find this approach, and I do know that the tabulation is also a bottom up approach. So now I'm starting from the from the bottom and goes up to the max, up to the mark up till now. And if I have to consider, I have to create a DP. This is the first thing I have to consider, and the base cases will be this is zeroth row and column. These are the base conditions every time I'm solving the DP solution, DP question. These 0 0 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so when I encounter the zeroth row, for the zeroth row means I am at the end. This is representing the indexes. Okay, I guess. And whenever I'm at the zeroth index, which tells me that uh, I have to purchase something, because if I'm not at the, and this is also okay. So all these conditions are the thing that I have to for the first row. This tells us that am I getting the output in that. I'm getting the, like, for the first row, do I have to consider the first price into our solution? Okay, now the first price is what first price is said, and that is the prices of I. So I guess this is the dp of row remains same, means the 0th row, and the column 1, that is like I, is having every time like prices of I think that will be the base condition for the evolution, and that is the indexes. And if I'm consider at the, what is that, this is the position where you uh, this is the prices of, this is the first price, this is the price of first stock you have to consider. And if you consider this every time, then here you are getting this value, and here you are getting the values. I guess you are storing uh, every time in at this base position, or the first stock value for everything. And if we come across these base conditions, then we can directly return the values from this, like after that. But we just have to start from the okay. I don't know about that. What is this? What is the problem? I'm not considering the flag way. If I have to consider the flag way, and I have to consider whenever you found anything like flag is 0, then I have to take that value. Okay, so every time I've fetched the flag value, then I can take that value. And nope, this is not a, what is this solution? The hell, I'm landing TP here. Why? That's a file else condition. Okay, that's how it solved this problem. dp of dx bar profit. You have decided the profit. Where's the profit you? It's here. That can also be solved by greedy. Okay, and now that I know the process of dp, and like I will try to find give starting ends to convert into tabulation. Get you another hard part memorization. Okay, the hard part is memorization. The conversion to tabulation is just reversing the thinking action. Oh yes, but why I'm bad at the tabulation? I will give you structure. Okay, who's there now? Wait a minute.
values and n is what you return. Indeed, it does run fine. So what is the next step that we will do? We'll try to optimize this by dp. So vector of vector int dp n comma vector int to size. So to size minus 1. And please make sure you pass it over here, which is dp. And over here you can write vector of int dp. And right over here, before returning, you can write dp of index and by. Again, very straightforward. And right over here, you can just check if this guy has been previously visited. If not, why did you return that guy? Which is index and by. Just make sure you return it. And I think once you've done this, this should be running so fine. Okay, it is not done because we forgot to pass the parameters over here. My bad. So just make sure you declare the dp to be long, otherwise we'll give you a wrong answer. So that's how you can easily solve this problem. But now it's time to convert this into tabulation code. So we've done the memoization code, and we know the complexity of the memoization code will be bgo of n cross 2. The space complexity will be n cross 2 plus an auxiliary stack space. I know I'm not a big fan of this. So you know this, that in order to remove the auxiliary stack space, we have to apply tabulation. What are the steps of tabulation? The steps are very, very straightforward. You have to write the base case, and then you write all the changing parameters. This is I, and then there is by, right? And then you copy the recurrence. That's what you do, right? So let's write the base case. What is the base case? The base case was index equal to n. So you can say that, hey listen, we will be creating a dp of n plus 1 this time, and we will be starting off with dp of n equal to 0. That's what you will be starting off with, right? And right after that, what is I? How did you run the recursion? If you it's still 0, what about by? By will be from 0 to 1. Just write this and copy the recurrence. If you do this, it will be running fine. And after that, we will do another space optimization on that. So we'll go back to here and we'll make it 0, okay? And right here we can say, just make sure it is n plus 1, so that we can be like dp of n of 0, dp of n of 1 is equal to 0. That's for sure, because index equal to n, by can be anything, but it has to be 0. Done. Next is, let's run the for loops. So we know the loops will be running from here. Just make sure it is do another space optimization on that. So we'll go back to here and we'll make it 0, okay? And right here we can say, just make sure it is n plus another space optimization on that. So we'll go back to here and we'll make it 0, okay? And right here we can say, just make sure it is n plus 1, so that we can be like dp of n of 0, dp of n of 1 is equal to 0. That's for sure, because index equal to n, by can be anything, but it has to be 0. Done. Next is, let's run the for loops. So we know the loops will be running from here till here, and we know there will be by. So probably it'll be better if we write index, because we are going to copy paste the recurrence. So let's write index. Okay, by can be from, we know there will, but it has to be 0. Done. Next is, let's run the for loops. So we know the loops will be running from here till here, and we know there will be by. So probably it'll be better if we write index, because we are going to copy paste the recurrence. So let's write index. Okay, by can be from 0 till 1. Perfect. Ready? Next, please make sure you copy paste the recurrence. There's no need to apply your brains. Just copy paste the recurrence, because tabulation is bottom up, right? It's the opposite of recursion. So you have copy pasted that. And over here, just make sure you remove this. Instead of this entire thing, it'll be dp of index plus 1 and it is by 1. And this will be dp of index plus 1 and 0. So dp of index plus 1 and it'll be 0. This will be dp of index plus 1 and 0. dp of index plus 1 and 0. Perfect. This will be dp of index plus 1 and 1. So just write this. dp of index plus 1 and 1. Perfect. So that's what you have written. And right over here, you have written this, and this will be dp of 0, 1 is what you return. dp of 0, 1. Now try to run this and see if this is running in the tabulation mode. It is indeed running. Let's quickly submit this and see if this is working fine. It is indeed working fine. Now, what is the next step? We know that whenever we are dependent on the previous, like this is the previous row, like index plus 1 is the previous, index plus 1 is the previous. So we are dependent on the previous guy, right? So if I try to show you in the iPad, you'll get a much clearer picture. Now, if you're following the space optimization technique from the first lecture, I think this is very easy for you. But for anyone who's coming out to you, what are we doing? We were assigning these guys as following so we are dependent on the previous. Whenever we are dependent on the previous, like this is the previous row, like index plus 1 is the previous, index plus 1 is the previous. So we are dependent on the previous guy, right? So if I try to show you in the iPad, you'll get a much clearer picture. Now, if you're following the space optimization technique from the first lecture, I think this is very easy for you. But for anyone who's coming out to you, what are we doing? We were assigning these guys as 0 and 0, which is the nth index. Then we went on to n minus 1 at the index, and we tried to find this and find this. And in order to find this, what am I using? Let's go back to the code. We are using index plus 1. Like if you are standing at n minus 1, if you're looking at the code, you're using index plus 1, which means you're just using these couple of guys, right? And you're filling this easily. Similarly, you're also filling this easily by using these couple of guys. That is what you're doing, index plus 1 and index plus 1. You're using these couple of guys to fill this. And then you go to the next, which is n minus 2, and in order to fill this, you're using these couple of guys. So do you actually need to store this now? No. Again, you'll fill this, and then again you'll go to n minus 3. In order to fill this, you'll use this and this. In order to fill this, you'll use this and this. So there's no need to store this. So just need to store two variables. One is this, and the other one is this. Just need to store two variables. One is this, and the other one is this. So you can say this as the one variable, this as the other variable. So I can say this as the ahead, because it's at the front, or you can say whatever you can call it. I'll try to call it this, because this is not by, right? You can call it whatever you wish to, or you can take two variable array as well. You can take two variable array as well. That's your choice. Or you can take variables as well. So what I'll do is I will be like, okay, I'll go back to the code. What I'll do is I'll try to carry just two variables, vector int or rather vector long of the ahead guy, because it's the ahead, and I'll be like 2, 0. I know one thing for sure, the ahead is this, and is the ahead guy. And I know there will be current which I'll compute, because the current has to be computed, right? And these are the ahead, so let's take it from ahead. 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 And from ahead of the ahead guy, because it's the ahead, and I'll be like 2, to carry just two variables. That's your choice, or you can take variables as well. So what I'll do is I will be like, okay, I'll go back to the code. What I'll do is I'll try to carry just two variables, vector int or rather vector long of the ahead guy, because it's the ahead, and I'll be like 2, 0. I know one thing for sure, the ahead is this, and is the ahead guy. And I know there will be current which I'll compute, because the current has to be computed, right? And these are the ahead, so let's take it from ahead. 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 And this will be the current guy. And once you've done this, just interchange, because in the next step, if I show you the iPad, whenever you go to the next n minus 2, this guy will be the ahead, and now you'll use these guys. So just interchange. Once you've done this, you know this at the end of the day is previous. So just change this off, and you now try to run this. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. It will be ahead, not previous. So yeah, let's make sure it is ahead. I've been so habituated to use previous and current that I wrote it. Okay, that's fine. Submit this, it will be running fine. Okay, so this is the most optimized stuff that you can do. But in the discussion forum, you'll see that people not using the two-wall array, and they will be using variables. You can also use variables instead of the two-sized array. That is similar stuff. And if you use the studio array, then also it is similar. Like over here, what are you using? You're using two space over here and two, so that's four. So you'll see a lot of solutions they're using four variables to write it. It does not optimize it. It's still the same thing. If you're using four variables to solve this, the same as using a two and two size array. It's four space that you're using, right? So in Leetcode discussion forum, you'll see that people using four different variables to solve this. Again, I will not say that it is wrong. You can still use four different variables. That is your choice. Like, what are we doing over here? If you carefully see, we're basically running a loop from n minus 1 till 0, and then there's a by which is like from 0 to 1. It's like 0 once there's a 0, and once there's a 1. So whenever it's a 0, the else part gets executed. Whenever it's a 1, the if part gets executed. So you'll see in the Leetcode forum what they will do is they'll omit this. Yes, they'll omit this. And since by is 0 and 1, both will get executed once and once. So what they will do is they will first execute the 0th guy, then they'll execute the 1th guy, right? And they'll store it. So you can also do the same thing. So what you can do is you can say this guy to be ahead, like this is the not by case. So you can say ahead not by, and you can say ahead by case. And you can say this guy to be cur not by, and you can say this guy to be cur by. Okay. So let's come back to whenever by is 0, what happens? Let's go back and check. What happens? I'm saying profit goes to the cur by whenever by is 0. So let's write this. Cur not by, because by 0 means cur not by. What happens on cur not by? Let's go back. I'm saying the value of index plus ahead of 1. Ahead of 1 means ahead of by. Ahead of 1 means ahead of by. So let's write max of values of index plus ahead of by is what you write. And what's the other thing? 0 plus ahead of 0 means ahead of not by. Ahead of not by. So if you write this, can I say the cur not by? Because what are you generating? Cur of 0. Cur of 0, right? Cur of 0. And what is cur of 0? If you carefully observe, cur of 0 is cur not by. So you've generated that. Perfect. What's the next thing that you do? Cur of not by is done, and this is also done. Next thing that you will do is you will take cur of by and you will write max, because the next thing will be 1, which means this guy will generate, which is cur of by. And for this, what's the formula? Let's see. Let's go back. Whenever you add by, which is 1, this is 1, right? This is 1. So whenever you add this, what's the formula? Minus value of index plus ahead of 0. So let's write it. Minus values of index plus ahead of 0. Ahead of 0 means not by. Ahead, not by. Comma, 0 plus ahead of 1. 0 plus ahead of 1 means ahead of by. And in this way, you can easily get the current by, not by, and current by, which means you have filled up this guy and this guy. And in the next step, when you go across, you'll be like, okay, these guys will serve as ahead not by and ahead by in order to compute this and this. So you can just format this and say, okay, listen, next step, ahead of not by will be cur of not by. So instead of 2D array, you'll just do this. And ahead of by will be cur of by. And you actually solve this using this wonderful variables. And this is a solution that you always find in a lot of discussion forums where you don't understand. So this was the entire intuition behind this possible solution. So now what I will do is, I'll go back to the code. And now I'll try to omit this portion, okay? And let's try to write it. Long. 0 means not by. You know this. Not by. Perfect. 1 means by. You also know this, right? So by. So this is what you write. Perfect. Let's quickly declare this as well. Long of ahead not by and long of ahead by. Perfect. I've declared both and I've assigned them to be zeros. Amazing. Instead of this, I'll omit this now. Let's omit this. Let's omit this entire stuff. So, and I need one other variables which is cur by and cur not by for sure. Okay. So I know I'll have to switch. So instead of this, I'll say, okay, ahead by will be cur by and ahead not by will be cur not by for sure. That's the first switch that I'll do. Perfect. Now let's come over here. I know whenever by is 0, this is executed, right? So what I'll do is, I'll say, okay, this is definitely going to be executed. And the profit goes and stores in cur by, which is cur by. Cur not by. There's one. There's one is cur not by. And whenever it buys, it's cur by, for sure. And I can remove the if. I'll make sure that both of them gets executed. So this guy goes, this guy also goes. So I'm left off with cur by. Right? I'm left off with cur by, I'm left off with cur not by. Perfect. This is over. Because I've assigned them. So I'm executing both of them without actually running a for loop, because I know both of them will execute it. So first, the cur of not by was executing. You can execute that at first or at end, doesn't matter. And you can execute the cur of by. Perfect. Now let's come back to changing this slowly. Ahead of 1 means ahead of by. Ahead of 0 means not by. Perfect. Ahead of 0 means not by. Perfect. Ahead of 1 means by. Perfect. I think we've done this. And 1 means ahead of by. Amazing. Amazing. Isn't it? Have we run this? Hopefully it runs. Yes, yes, it does. It does. Let's submit this. Wow. That is how you generate the variable solutions from a recursion, from a tabulation, from a space optimization. This is how you generate the variable solution. Just don't mug it up. Have the intuition. And it's 5:41 a.m. in the morning. So I hope you've understood the entire stuff, just in case you did. And just in case you did not.
Okay, so where were we? Okay, yes. Um, I'm solving this question to get the memorization solution. I haven't solved the questions on DP 3DP, and I don't know how I have declared it's correct or not. I don't think so. It's 3DP. I think it's like a 3D. That is not thing. I think I'm getting a runtime error. Okay, I don't know about that. It's a size 2. Okay, no, I think it's not correct. How we are add initialize DP 3DP. Let's take this and learn how can I get the 3DP. What? Perfect. Logic has just one small DP dimension mistake. Okay, yeah, DP dimension mistake. I know that. I have wrote. That's you wrote. That's how I declared the DP, and uh, your state. That's my states. These have to be the indexes. I'm moving from distance 0 to 9 minus 1 counter. Okay, 0 1 2 3. I have to give three possibilities. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, I am getting three possibilities, but I can get only two possibilities. Means two, at most two. So I have to declare just 0 1 or start from 1. Your DP is n22, second dimension size 2, so count can only be 0 and 1. Yes, but you are calling. Okay, so should I give the size 1, 0 and 1? Yes, that is getting out of the banks. Fix 0 2. DP size must be. Okay, that's a DP, and the size of that is 3 and 2 and 3. Count is 0, 0 is valid. Flag 0. Okay, that's a outer the last threshold we have to encounter. Okay, so here we should initialize 3 because we have to get the 0 1 2, and we also have to check in huh? In example 30. Okay, so we are solving tabulation problem. Problem number best I'm also talk by tabulation after completing the memorization, and um I have came up to the two base cases, like these are the same base case, and for the counter, for the every counter we have initialized that to 0, and for the same for the uh, this case. So in this case we have to initialize all these base cases with 0, and through which though we can also initialize this all the all the in all the boxes or cubes in dp by 0, by initializing the dp at 0. Then we don't have to initialize them separately. Now we just have to complete the execution part by solving the indexes. We will start index from the index from the negative part, and do um, index, yes, from the indexes and negative n minus 1. I have we have gotten this, yes, n minus 1, and up to this, up to the n is equals greater than equals to 0, and the index will be index minus minus. Also the second low for int, and that will be the counter, because we have to encounter the counter up to the size 3, and counter starts from 1, and counter goes up counter goes up to the size 3, and counter plus plus counter plus plus, because we have to take care of the three counters, 0 1 2 3. And now copy paste these conditions, and where these conditions are, the yeah, okay. So in this case, this condition telling that the flag is 0. Okay, so now whenever the flag is 0 here, uh, the maximum is the here I can give the dp index plus 1, and and counter remains the same, but the flag becomes become once, means the dp becomes uh, okay. So now in place of this flag, now I can give dp, and in the index plus 1, index plus 1, and here I can also counter remains same, because counter can be increased or decreased. Counter is means the uh, remaining transactions we can do. So transaction can be changed, transaction decreased when we will sell the stock. That's where we have completed our one transaction from purchasing to selling. And now we have the third now we have the third parameter, that will be third dimension. And first is induction, and then that is flag. Now we have flag, and then now we convert that flag into one, because we have purchased one stock. Now we can say that now we have this stock. You can sell that at any time. That's where you are getting the most benefit from that. And here change that, change this also, the dp, that will be the dp. And here index plus 1 also, and the counter will remain same. And and this is a note take condition. So we haven't purchased the purchased the stock, so we will give the flag 0. Okay, remove these things. Now for this flag, we are not returning that also. Not return that also. And here all else condition also not work, so remove that also. Okay, now for this we will change something. Index plus 1, we have tackle the price. And now for the best part, here we will change by counter by -1, and then flag will be this state that we have sold the stock, and the flag becomes again 0. And now for this condition, the dp is same, index plus 1, and counter remains same, and the flag becomes 1. Okay, and the answer will be store. What? Why I'm solving here? Okay, remove these. I'll already sold. Take from there. And now the thing is, the answer the answer will be stored at the dp location at the starting, and that will be return dp at 0 0 and 0, I guess. Where is that? Line 16. We are not using this. So okay, is there anything I'm calling here? No, not calling anywhere. And okay, let's check again. Okay, flag, use of undeclared flag. Okay, we haven't initialized flag. Let's remove this and just give directly this value to this is 0, and what this will be, this will be the index. Here the flag will be the flag will be I guess 1. What? Okay. Okay, here I'm getting the runtime error, and why that will be maximum of index plus 1, counter 1, and here is index plus 1, counter, and the 0. Okay, here I'm checking 1. Okay, so why I'm getting the runtime error? It's a buffer overflow condition, I think. Unsigned offset, that's a runtime error. Often is less that maximum applies. Okay, I think this is correct. This is also, I guess, fine. And there's a condition for flag. I'll write that flag for buy, and that is flag for sell. I'm missing something. Index from counter 0, max negative price we will purchasing, so that's a negative, and the dp is index plus 1. Okay, that is, I think, correct, and count remains same, and we will change that to 1. And for the second index is plus 1 and counter remains same, and that would be 0. Now for the dp current maximum price, that would be the positive, means that the profit we are getting after purchasing dp index. Okay, so here we decreasing the counter and get a 0, dp index plus 1, counter 1, and that's it. Okay, I'm not okay. So on if I guess answer, where answer will be stored. Answer will be stored after when we reach the the counter, the counter at position 2. Yes, because for every counter is a one transaction of selling and buying. And where is the condition for overflow? What? Why I'm getting? I think n plus 1 is okay. N is greater than equal to 0. I think is this also fine? This is also fine. Index n minus a counter starting from this one. uh, I don't know, man. Let's hints. Okay, only one small but critical mistake with breaking everything. Your loop condition is wrong. Why? We will I'm starting from the index minus 1 and n is greater than equal to 0, index minus 1 with the condition checking, n greater than equal to 0. Yes, if n changing inside the loop. No. So if n greater than 0, this condition is always true. Infinite loop. What do you mean? What should I do? Ask yourself. In memorization, f index depends on f index plus 1. Yes. So in tabulation, we must know index down to 0. What should the loop condition compare? In common condition, uh, flag 0 for cell. What? Flag 0, what I wrote? Oh yeah, okay, I have more. Why the this room loop in this loop is working like starting from the n minus 1 and it's going, and do I have what? Oh my, the heck, why would I am comparing n with this? I have the initial index. That's a what the fuck, what I'm doing? I just submitted without checking it. That's absurd. Okay, so now we have here the 188 lead code 188 best time to buy and sell stock. Fourth question, you are given an integer array. We have so much data and we have three questions, and we'll have to solve that these three questions. Now you are given an integer array's price where is the given stock day and integer k. Okay, the price of the given and the integer k. What is the integer? Given the maximum profit you can activate, you may complete at most k transactions. In previous question we have the n minus 1 transaction. Oh, not n minus 1, it's 2 transactions we can do at most, and you may complete at most 2 transactions. You may buy at most k times and sell at most k times. Okay, this is, I think this is the same similar problem like the but it is in this case they are k times. You may not engage in multiple transactions simultaneously. You must sell the stock before you buy it. Yeah, this is the condition in every problem. Okay, the input is k is equals to 2, price is 2 for 1, and then output we can get is 2. This means that we can only get the 2 transactions. what what do we got here? K2 price is 7241. In this case we can do at most two at most k transactions, and the prices are 241. Buy on day 1, price 2, and sell similar to that. Buy at the first day, and you can get the stock at the price 2, and sell at the day 2. You will get 4 the price of the stocks, and you can get the 2 or profit of 2. And after that you don't have to sell or buy these stocks, because you are not going to sell again, because this is the end of the stock series. And similar to that, we have done for the 2, and now we have to done for the kth term. Do I have to write all the code by myself, or just copy paste from the previous question? Oh, okay, let's try to uh, type myself, because it will also be what do you call, uh, practice. So do I just repeat from the uh, starting, recursion, memorization, one, and tabulation? Yes, go with the flow, I think. Like, give the size, let's give this size of that, and that will be the price of prices dot size that we need after that. And here initialize, uh, just give the return function, and that will be the int, not the int. We are initializing from 0, and and here we are also giving the k output, and the prices, and also the flag is a must. Flag is 0. And okay, here no, we don't have to really initialize the here flag. Just give the value of flag, just give the value of flag, which is 0 in starting, and return this function. Create a private class, initialize a function fun, and give the index which is starting from 0, and provide the k gives the transactions we can do, and give the vector and integer, also give the reference, and in last the flag. We also we have provided all these parameters, and these are the arguments. We are okay, all these things correct. And now for the base case, if and the base case similar to that, if index becomes less than equals to, not greater than equal to n, or the base condition is k becomes equal to 0, then you will return 0, and in and all other case. And for the execution part, if if the flag is equals to 0, that means we haven't purchased anything, then we will return the maximum minus prices we are getting the input from the index, and with addition the function index plus 1, and the value integer k is the transaction, and transaction will remain same, because we haven't completed one transaction fully, so the index will remain same. And we give the prices, and the flag becomes 1 because we have purchased something. And for the second part, where we will not take anything, that's a take and not take condition. We have done for this problem, for these all these problems we have done the take and not take conditions, because uh, that's how we are getting the all the possible ways we can get the maximum profit. And here give the function increase the index, and the counter uh, what the transaction remains same, and the prices decreases. Not the price decreases, prices area remains same, and flags is remain same because we haven't purchased anything. And for this second condition, and the maximum of prices with index, and addition of function increase the index size. And k, what is the k is the k is the transaction, but in this case it says that you have sold the stocks. That means you have completed one transaction completely, then you will decrease the count, decrease the transaction. And how we gonna decrease transaction? Yes, -1. The, and give the prices. And now we have sold the mm, sold the stocks. Then we are on the we are empty now. Then we can also give the flag that 0. We need we can do again purchasing and selling at that point. And now for the not take part, we can do index +1, k remains same, prices, give the prices, and that will be same because we haven't sold. Okay. And here just return all these both the same in this function that give us the result return. And the condition satisfy, these condition worked. This is not required yet now, but we will require the next solution. I think this will work. Let's check. We are getting the output. What is n? We haven't initialized here n, and that will be int n is equals to prices dot size. I have written the prices right, everything I everywhere. Let's check this is working. F. What is f? This is the function fn function, so I have to change here function, here function is f. Let's check. Yes, this is working fine. Now check for the not check for the just convert that into a memorization. What is the memorization vector? In this I have similar to that 3 dp will be used because we have three recursive parameter integer, and the dp, the size will be start from the, let's give the n+1 size. Do we have to let's take and don't mix it up, vector and int, and this and the size here is the counter is k, and yeah, next the vector of the vector, and here is we have the value 2, and we have initialized that dp is with -1 and give the dp here. Here check for the case where you have the dp already for the overlapping condition and overlapping condition when dp of index and the value k and value k and also the flag is doesn't equals to -1. That means uh, that means that means you have found the uh, overlapped condition. Then you can return without solving that. Okay, so here we got that, and copy this, Ctrl + C, paste it here, provide equals to, paste it here, add equals to, and oh my god, okay, got that to d. Okay. Okay, I got that here, and dp is returning all these things. Do I have to return that? No, I'll just have to get all the things in dp dp, and here also the dp, and here also the dp, and that should work. What is that? What is this? dp index k like runtime error? Why would I am getting runtime error? I have got the dp with the sound and runtime errors states that you are getting out of the overflow, and why that is the out the bound flag. Okay, I think this is the condition where I'm getting the okay. In previous I have to go to up till that, and I have to initialize by 1 also, +1 also. I think it should work. Yes, that's a condition. Okay, yeah, it's working fine, but there are many solutions you can get. Okay, so now we have done the memorization. Now let's just do the tabulation, and for the tabulation we have to uh, increase we have to create a dp that goes up to the n+1, because for the index that this for the this what do you call it, uh, this base case, for you have to get the 0th value. And how you can get the 0th value? When you will increase by 1, and that's it. I guess k+1 is remains same, and 2 is 2. I guess it doesn't matter here. You can what you do now, starting from that. Now for the base condition remains same, just take this condition +c, uh, paste here like 0. Okay, for here remove this and just give maximum ODP here, dp and okay. Oh my, okay, रुको, wait, control plus x and okay, here we have to uh, run two loops. That's I forgot. That is the first is index, which is starting from the n minus 1 and goes up till until n greater than greater than n, no, no, the same mistake I'm doing previously. N greater than equals to index greater than equals to 0 and index minus minus. And for the second loop goes up to the kth value, and the value is int, and the value is in this one, let's take it like that. Here I have given the values to k, and if I do this, then just give the value to counter, and counter is starting from 0, not from 0, from 1. And because I will go up to the ks plus 1, and counter moves up to less than equals to k, not the k, up to where I've got, okay, k plus 1, I guess, k plus 1, okay, just oh, where is it? Counter k, where should I get k plus 1, k, okay. I have initialized the k for the dp k plus 1, and to get that and fill that value, I have to get from the that condition also, and counter plus plus. Now I will solve these conditions. If like 0 and not required, there is this condition, okay. Excuse me. Here I have okay, I think this is do I have got these, well, these, okay, that's for this condition. And for loop, I have given the for loop, but I have did that, and let's come back and we'll see, remove these, and also also forgot this, okay. Now I think it's oriented, and here provide the dp's value, dp, and the dp is go from index plus 1, and counter is that cnt, that will be increasing, uh, the flag remains, becomes 1, yes. Now in place of that, put dp index plus 1, and counter flag becomes 0. Okay, dp index plus 1, this counter, and the flag becomes again 0. dp index plus 1 counter, that is 1. And after all these conditions, this is, what is this is 4. Okay, I got that. Now if I recall that, return dp 0 k and the 0 value, what is this k, that is states, is this condition, don't know. The condition k plus 1, the k, what is this, k is capital letter. I guess I haven't initialized that also. Just give directly the value. That's for the known buy case, means selling case. And here 1 for selling, that's for buying, that's for selling. Let's check that. Okay, 0 and here 0 again, and okay, so I haven't done anything here. So I think the counter is in okay, so what I have done in here, I just go, I think I have to do this for counters. This is for count, I think this is for flag, flag 1 2, no, here I have provided k. So why I'm doing for this, not doing for counter, count cnt and what would I get? Let's check one more time. No, why 0 again? I'm missing something here. I think it's not storing the okay, do not return. Base is dp. First remove this return also, and now check again, please. Okay, I'm getting runtime error. Let's do this. Yeah, it's working now. I have not included that k minus 1. Wrong answer. Okay, so why the wrong answer? K2 33500 output 8, expected is 6. I'm getting the more 2 more than 0. And why I'm getting that? Let's take this example. 3 3 what I can do, the k value is 2, so I can do just two iterations, two transactions. Means first is starting from that 3. Okay, I will not take that, as I can see. Not tag, I will take here, and 03 means I'm getting at the I'm purchasing at the 0th price and selling at 3, then the value will be 3. And similar to that, I will purchasing at 1 4 and then also getting 6. And why would I getting the 8 answer? But I'm getting the answer 8. 8 is not I think it's a problem where is the problem here, or the k plus 1, or just I have to k plus 1. I think the k plus is correct. If go back here, if I go back here, here is correct. And look at that, here I have initialized 3 for the 2 counter, that means plus 1 is the solution, and then 2 0. I guess this is good enough, and I don't know where I'm getting that the wrong answer for many. I think there is a other condition that are failing. Wait a minute, someone's here. So what is this question? 3009, best time to buy and sell stock with cool down. This is cool down. You are given an prices, where prices is the prices of the given stock item. Find the maximum profit you can achieve. You may complete as many transactions as you like. Buy one and sell one share of the stocks multiple times. What does that mean? With the following restrictions. After you sell your stock, you cannot buy a stock on the next day. Cool down one day. Okay, you have to wait for the one day, then you can purchase again. You may not engage in multiple transactions simultaneously. You must sell the stock before you buy again. Yes, we know. The price. These are the prices 12302, and you have output 3. Now, what are you getting at? 12302. So, if you purchase one, where is the condition? After you sell your stock, okay. The cool down condition comes in play when you sell the stock, okay. Not at the purchasing time. Like, you have bought one and you sell at price 2, you will get one profit of 1. Okay, now you can't purchase 3. Yes, because you are at the cool down period, and after one day you can purchase 0, and you can uh, sell at 2. Then that's the maximum, like transition, buy sell, cool down, buy sell, that's the explanation. Okay, let's think of the solution. There is no base conditions for the, like, the minimum transaction you have to do at most two at most transactions you can do you can do you can do as much as transaction you want.